Get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Durant, Devin Booker out there with Dunn. Then it's Bol. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's the drive. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about his team's plan and trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots and hope he misses most of them. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Thank you, David.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
There's O'Neal with the 3. Sinks the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Good ball movement here by the Suns. The drive by Booker. Back to Dunn. Ball kicks to O'Neal. Just 4 to shoot. Suggs with the steal. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's good from long range.
The defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Durant. And it's Bol slamming it down.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Suggs with the ball, guarded now by Durant. And here they come. O'Neal wide open. Good. A nice assist from Booker. O'Neal's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix. At the elbow, Banchero. Caldwell Pope against O'Neal. Pulls up. And it's Orlando with another.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Booker dishes to Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. Banchero was screen on O'Neal. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Wagner hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Got it up. And it's in. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 6. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group start the second quarter for the Magic. No good from Durant.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. It's Durant on the wing. He's got 8. Done outside. On the wing, Booker. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Suggs finds Banchero. Wagner with it. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Durant, and here's Booker from the arc. He can't get that one. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic, trailing here by 8. Suggs passes to Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Jack went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bowl. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Wagner's checked in for the match.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Let's it go from 14. The Magic again can't hit. Suns leading by 6. Booker outside. And Durant puts up a deep 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And for Durant, it's just that simple. Get the ball and shoot.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Outside Durant from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Really like how Durant is playing tonight. Going for his. This guy is just so unreal.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Out to KD. Pass to Richards. Back to Durant. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Shoots a fader, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Done against Suggs. 30 seconds left in the first half. Got a piece of it. Booker outside. Here's the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner, right side, and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room headed. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum. They're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got O'Neal. Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Durant, and it's Richards in at the center. Booker against Suggs. Down low, here's Richards, and that one is hammered home.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Wagner, right side. Here's Black. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Black's got it back down to single digits for the Magic.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up, officials. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
team foul.
The ruling on the floor
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Suggs. Off target from outside. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Uncovered. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Into the lane. Here's Wagner. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns leading by 13. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner, and Isaac subbed in for Wagner. And Phoenix also making a switch. Bowles checked in. Booker looking around.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Both free throws good from Booker. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. VA thanks. Fires the three. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Durant down the lane. O'Neal finds Booker. Outside, KD. Ball, a screen on Isaac. And that one's good. Durant's got 19 points.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running it.
Suns leading by 12. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Third quarter of basketball here. Just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And Booker kicks the ball. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Banchero left side. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Timeout. Start it.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker, with no one around, connects from three-point range. Booker's got 22.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Wagner outside. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He put together. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Suns leading by 16. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. This is out there for Orlando.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Suggs against Booker. Releases. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And the shot is good. Banchero's got 22 points.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Booker dishes to Durant. 14 feet away. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Wagner. Some solid defense there from KD. Booker with it. Picked up by Suggs.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
That one misses for Booker. The Magic trail by 21. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. And that's now 24 points for Paolo Banchero. Booker against Suggs. Nice move. And Booker with the layup. And the Suns lead by 21.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Suggs throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Booker the pass to O'Neal. Done with it. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Suggs with the steal. Up top, Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Here's Booker. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
And that one's good. Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Booker the pass to Durant. Bowl a screen on Wagner. Shot from the wing. Count that bucket. Durant's got 24 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And here's Booker from the arc. The offensive rebound. Durant kicks to O'Neal.
Magic foul. Black. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Booker outside. KD sets the pick for Booker. Offline with his 3. So it's Orlando now. 15-point game. Here's Caldwell Pope, and again it's Orlando converting. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns.
Yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at center. Adebayo from long range. Smith with the rebound. White with it. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Smith with it. Hounded by Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Buzelis hits a three-pointer.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Ball against Rozier. There's the drive. Here's Wiggins. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. We played just over a minute here in the first. Nails it from beyond the arc. Chicago with the ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him. Anything to discourage him from taking shots." So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
So it's Miami now. The Bulls making their last shot.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Ware. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Adebayo, a screen on White. Here's Hero. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hero's got 9 points.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
White can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Wiggins. Hero for 3. Second chance effort. Adebayo. Here's Ware. That three's off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. White, the pass to Giddey. Back to White. Smith with a screen on Hero. Pass to Smith. Up top, White. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Ball.
Such great vision from Lonzo, and the best in the league always know they have options.
Here's Ware. A minute 4 left in the first quarter here. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A minute 4 left to play in the first quarter. The kick out to Wiggins. Adebayo, a screen on Giddey. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Smith. Picked by Smith. The 3 from Ball. The shot, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And here's Hero. Adebayo, a screen on White. Has to Ware. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
Heat substitution. Number 18, Alec Burks.
There's Ball with a three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. Hunting for opportunities, leading to... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got Jalen Smith, Kobe White out there with Ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the three, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Ball no good. The Heat shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Now here's Wiggins. He's scoreless. Outside Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in. Pass to Adebayo. Buzelis grabs the board.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Heat trail by 3. Now Rozier. 4-3. Burks no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Giddey. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
On the attack, Rozier. Here's Ware. No good. Unable to win this run.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Bam can really move, and that mobility is just so dangerous.
Giddey passes to Smith. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Herter comes in for Giddey. Heat trail by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Rozier from outside. Kept alive.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
The kick out to White. Pass to Buzelis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Alec Burks.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Miami making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Here's Buzelis. And a two-handed jam!
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Wiggins passes to Jaquez. Back to Wiggins. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the first half. Burks against White. 6 to shoot. Here's Ware. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Ware's got 5 points.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Rozier against Ball. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Hawkins. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Back to White. From downtown. Drills it from deep. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Rozier, the pass to Hawkins. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And he makes it.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Herder against Rozier. Wiggins from long range. It's hauled in by Herder. Pass to White. From behind the arc. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Chicago ahead, up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Chicago leading by 5, setting the floor for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5. Lets a floater go, and Giddey finishes it off. Giddey's got 9.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Rozier outside. Pass to Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Giddey passes to Smith. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Rozier outside. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Giddey driving in, and he makes it on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Rozier looking around. Here's Hero, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. To the wing, right side. For 3, Smith. It's hauled in by the Heat.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Ware. Lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. Bulls leading by 8. White drives in. Smith outside. Back to White. Over Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Back to White. The 3 is up. Oh, Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Bulls.
People were worried that
Taking 3 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
White, good. White's got 7 points in the game.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Hero with it, guarded by Smith. Back to Hero. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end, Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Giddy. Pass to Smith. Back to Giddy. Smith outside. Williams with the screen. Smith, that one's good. 9 points in the game.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Heat trail by 9. To the inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Patrick Williams. Love is checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
White can't hit. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Adebayo, a screen on White. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Chicago leading by 4. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Hero with the bucket.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
Here's White. He has 7. Giddy with a screen on Mitchell. White drives in. It's Giddy on the wing. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Giddy's got 15 points.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Miami shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That free throw misses. Some changes for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. And it's Dosunmu in for White. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Now here's Ball. He's got 6. Outside Giddy. Pass to Buzelis. Love grabs the miss. Out left to the wing. Here's Highsmith. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Bulls. 8. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. They've got Josh Giddey, Ellis out there with Williams. Then there's DeSumo, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Rozier. Wiggins outside. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot, it's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Ellis misses from short range. Heat trail by 4. Yes! And the foul! Ayo Dosunmu, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw, no good for Adebayo. Chicago leading. Here's White. Right side Giddey. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Now here's Wiggins. Rozier outside. Back to Wiggins. On the wing, Rozier. To tie it up. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Chicago has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Ball finds Giddey. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Bulls lead by 4.
And the defense right now just guessing what they need to do to shut down Josh Giddey.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Hero outside. Lets it fly. It's good. Off the glass.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Here's Giddey. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Hero, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Giddey with it. Now Wiggins defending. White for 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Kobe White. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Pass to Ware. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Jalen Smith.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Giddey. White for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
And Giddey, just that 6th sense to find the open man.
And here's Rozier. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Ball with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Ball passes to White. Smith with a screen on Hero. White for three. The rebound by Wiggins.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Wiggins with a screen on Ball. Adebayo finds Rozier. Hero outside. Fires for three. Smith with the rebound.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look. His teammates look too overzealous in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Now here's Rozier. Wiggins outside. Down low. Here's Ware. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Now here's Ball. 5 on the clock. Here's White. And a foul called on the way up. So, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
Timeout. And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Now here's White. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. That shot off the mark. So the Bulls win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame BA, and I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now Dallas' starting group. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 3.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Irving with it. Bull grabs the board.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Here's Booker, following the score by Dallas. Sends it home from three-point land. Booker's got 5 now.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Now here's Irving, defended by Dunn. And Irving gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Durant. Booker for 3, and the Suns get another 3.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Irving, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Washington passes to Davis. Irving for 3. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
O'Neal on the wing. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Davis. And Booker pulls it down.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Mavericks trail by 4. Washington passes to Christie. Here's Irving. Shoots over Booker. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 6 points for him.
Determined to produce. Kyrie, he is just relentless. He is always putting pressure on the defense.
Here's Booker. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Irving. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Bull, a screen on Thompson. An open look for Booker. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Booker's got 10.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. O'Neal on the wing. And stolen by Irving. Puts up a 3. He can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Durant with a screen on Davis. And a nice finish on the layup.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Christie. 18 feet out. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Booker surveying the floor. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Irving up top, defended by Dunn. Again, the Mavericks, good for 2 more.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway, an unnecessary flourish in that case.
Bold screen on Davis. Pulls up on the wing, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Davis finds Washington. On the wing, Davis, defended by Dunn. The 3 from Thompson. It doesn't go for him. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got P.J. Washington, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis, and it's Christie in at the 3 slot. Now here's Durant. At the arc, KD drains it.
No hesitation from the swingman. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Mavericks trail by 7. Now Irving, pass to Davis. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And Durant gets it to go.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Mavericks shooting at about 44% so far. Outside Irving. Washington outside. Outside for Irving. Here's the 3. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Edwards comes in for Washington. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Now here's Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. To the right side. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Richards is checked in for the Suns. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 9. And there's the drive to the middle. Here's Edwards. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Booker. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals.
And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for your second. After
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Mavericks trail by 12. Thompson outside. Now here's Richards. Pass to Booker. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Fade away. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Dinwiddie. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Booker. 17 points in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. From the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Booker's got 19 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
They need this. And the dunk by Gafford.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Left side Booker. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dinwiddie. And here are the Suns now. Up top Booker. He's got 19. Booker missing again. Mavericks trail by 14. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Thompson hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulder.
Screen by Durant. And Booker, here we go. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Kyrie Irving. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker. And here is Irving. Give him 8. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Outside Edwards. Irving against Durant. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And here are the Suns. They're on an 18-7 run. Shot from the top of the key. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Durant finds Booker. Shot from 16. Davis with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Irving against Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Wing shot on the way. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Christie. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
No problems knocking that one down. Durant's got 15 points.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Up top, Booker. 24 points for him. Count that bucket. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Here's Irving. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Phoenix leading by 15. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Durant looking around. Stolen by Davis. In transition, here they come. Pass to Washington. Stolen by Booker. Outside Durant. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And Dallas making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Booker. Pass to Bol. His first shot coming late. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bol's got his first basket.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Pulls it from 20. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
The 3 from Thompson. Bol grabs the board. Bull's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A different look for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Washington. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Suns lead by 16. Beal with it. There's the triple. Edwards pulls it in. Thompson with it. O'Neal covers. Thompson passes to Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Richards with a screen. And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Beal drops them both.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Richards with a screen. 1 second left. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time.
And so it's Phoenix liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead, playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage, and more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Davis in at the 5. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Got a piece of it. Dunn outside. Pass to Durant. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 17. Now here's Irving. Shoots over Booker. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Durant with a screen on Irving. Here's Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Bull, a screen on Irving. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Durant with a screen on Irving. Dunn outside. It's stolen by Irving. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. That's good by Thompson.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's a screen by Bull. Here's Durant. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game. And the Mavericks with possession here. It's a 16-point game. Irving for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Booker. Outside Durant. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Irving. Here's Marshall. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Inside, here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. And Davis slams it home.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Outside Durant, from the arc, sinks the tray. And the Suns lead by 14.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Fires top of the key, and he hits the jump shot.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Pace of the game.
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Miami shooting their first free throw this game. And it's Orlando's ball. It's a three-point game. Wagner has screen on Wiggins. Miami grabs the miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Pass to Hero. Adebayo the screen. Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Shots good by Hero.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Banchero kicks to Black. Wiggins against Suggs. And stolen by Wiggins. One-on-one here. Here's Ware. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Passes right on the money.
And that one's good, Wagner.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Here's Hero. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Hero. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender poster.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero has screen on Rozier. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Pass to Black. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, it's so good to see Wiggins work hard like this, proving he can be a force on both ends.
There's Wagner with the three. Traps in the tray. Wagner's got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Rozier. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. Really left alone that time. He has 5.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Hero. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Hero passes to Ware. Ball stolen. Beyond the arc, here's Banchero, and it's good for 2.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The Heat leading by 6. Here's Rozier. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Now, here's Rozier. He has 5 to the paint and stolen by Wagner. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo, an athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Suggs, and stolen by Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities. Always a good idea.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
The Heat leading by 6. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down hard.
Making the impossible look easy. Wiggins with the great creativity in the air. He typically hangs in the air a little longer than the average bird, though.
The Magic again can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
The Magic trail by 8. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Hero on the wing, and it's Adebayo in the corner. And a wide open look here for Wiggins, off target from three-point range. The Magic have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Banchero. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Outside Rozier. And a wide open look for Hero. Miami no good on that time either.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hero. Suggs passes to Banchero. He gets it in there. Now just a 2-point Miami lead.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Great defense that time from Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Wagner passes to Suggs. And he hits it to tie the game up. Suggs has got 6.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Wiggins, a screen on Suggs. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. To stop the drought, and Adebayo throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Wagner kicks to Black. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Five to shoot. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Here's Rozier, and he uses the glass on the layup. 10 points for him.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Outside, Hero to the left wing. Here's Ware. He's defended by Wagner. Ware, good. And the Heat lead by 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Suggs against Wiggins. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Suggs has got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Rozier, Hero from long range. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 1. It's okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Bounce pass Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And it goes down 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Magic. The Heat trail by 3. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense. In tight quarters, that can be a very awkward pass to make.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Franz Wagner. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wiggins kicks to Ware. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A floater.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
And that one is good from Suggs.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Buries the long-range jumper. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Suggs looking around. Wagner outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Miami trailing. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Wagner.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. And here's Wagner. And they get it. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Orlando ball.
Shot from the inbound. And Caldwell Pope finishes inside. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They set the screen. Adebayo down low. Banchero's there. To the inside. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Isaac's checked in. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. Here's Caldwell Pope. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around.
Man, what a pass that was there. He relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Burks against Caldwell Pope. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Good on the bucket. He's got 10. And Miami has possession, trailing by 2. Suggs against Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac passes to Black, and the foul on Alec Burks. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Suggs against Wiggins. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. That shot off. The Heat have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Intercepted. It's all tied in Miami. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Mitchell. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Wagner passes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against Burks. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now, here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And some changes here for the Heat. Hero comes in for Alec Burks, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Davion Mitchell. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Rozier the pass to Hero. Back to Rozier. Lets it go with a 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
You've got to defend this. I mean, Rozier is more than willing to take the 3 ball if you give it to him.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if
After the review,
The play will be reviewed.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Outside, Hero. Wiggins finds Hero. 6 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Wagner with it. Picked up by Hero.
Wagner showing you how you can get out and run in the transition game.
The Heat leading by 3. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. 12 points for Bam Adebayo.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Miami's on 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Rozier. With the second effort. Hero against Suggs. Takes the 3. And Ware pulls it down.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
The Heat leading by 6. Pass to Hero. From downtown, drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Oh, he misses the dunk. Caldwell Pope for 3. They retain possession. Banchero against Wiggins. Banchero kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Outside Rozier. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop
It's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Now here's Suggs. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Caldwell-Pope against Booker. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Isaac, the pass to Ben Carroll. Clock at 6. And he gets it to go.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Ben Carroll? Not messing around on the drive.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
O'Neal on the wing, defended by Wagner. Isaac against Durant, goes up at the elbow. Good, he hits the jumper. Durant's got 6 points.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots, alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
Now here's Suggs. Van Carroll finds Suggs. 3-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Up top, Van Carroll. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Van Carroll with a screen on Booker. Van Carroll. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Van Carroll takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Booker with it. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Drains the triple. He's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Banchero. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
O'Neal passes to Durant. Bull, a screen on Isaac. Here's Durant. Done outside. Another shot. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. On the take, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Booker, good. Booker's got 8.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 3. Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside Durant. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Now here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Banchero outside. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He made a big impact. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
And so here is Orlando. They've got Royce O'Neal, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in at the 2 spot. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Booker, good.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. O'Neal on the wing. The 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Suggs outside. Banchero outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Suns lead by 5. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And that one's good by Durant.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close-range look.
Caldwell-Pope finds Isaac. Caldwell-Pope against Booker to halt the run. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Here's Wagner. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Durant surveying the D, shoots over Isaac, and another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Wagner on the wing, guarded by Durant. Booker against Caldwell-Pope, over Booker. And Orlando again with the bucket. Phoenix leading by 4. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker on the take. Great D that time from Suggs.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Banchero the screen. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Bol grabs the board.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Outside Durant. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Here's Banchero slicing in. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Here's Booker, left side Durant. Booker against Suggs. Booker can't get it to go.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Banchero with it. Now guarded by Booker. And Banchero gets it to go.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Outside Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul. At the line for Phoenix.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game. And Banchero no good on that one.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Durant with the big finish.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Now here's Wagner. So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Wagner in at the center position.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Free throw good, Wagner. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
For three, Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 23.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Suggs. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs because that's when you risk fouling him.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Durant against Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Durant finds Booker. Here's Richards. On the wing, Durant. Give him 23. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Magic leading by 6. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Booker with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Durant against Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Five to shoot. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Richards with a screen. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Up top, Durant. Isaac covering. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 6.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Checked in for Richards. And the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in for Wagner. 1:04 left in the third. Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. And Suggs, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Here's Dunn. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Bowl. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Booker. He's got 17, and his next assist would give him a double-double on the night.
He's shown tremendous vision and tremendous heart out there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the shot goes down. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
Now here's Banchero, guarded closely. Second shot opportunity. No good on the layup. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Bull out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
On the wing, Durant. There's a screen by Bull. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight, he's carried them.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense play.
Durant against Isaac. Durant, pass to Bull. Right side, Durant. Shoots over Isaac. Rebound by the Magic. The 3 from Suggs. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Durant for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Driving to the basket. Oh, Banchero for the driving slam.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Booker for 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Here's Orlando. They're on a 12-4 run. The three. O'Neal pulls it in. Suns trail by 12. Isaac with the steal. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes.
Now here's Banchero. He's covered by O'Neal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Paolo Banchero, 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Cole, a screen on Suggs. For 3, Booker. It's rebounded by Wagner.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
For 3, Durant. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Here's Durant. Yes, on the jumper. Durant's got 31. The 3 from Banchero. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Banchero surveys. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Banchero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
Shooting for Orlando.
But they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. From deep.
and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Jalen Smith. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the 1. Hero against Ball. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. Here's Adebayo. Lays it up off the glass.
Just how effective is Bam on the interior? Just does not get out of sorts and takes some highly efficient shots.
Poke loose. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Lays it up and banks it in.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's White. Back to Giddey. Out to the wing. Pocket 6. Here's White. And it's blocked. And it's the Heat on the break. Giddey against Hero. With some arc. It's all in by the Bulls. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
And it's Rozier missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Offensive rebound. And Smith with the stop.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Heat have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. It's stolen by White with the drive and the jam by White.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Eric Spoelstra. David?
Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Heat trail by 4. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware, covered by Smith. And he gets it to go.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
It's Giddey with the drive.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Has to Ware. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. The Bulls leading by 4. It's White on the wing, covered by Wiggins. Giddey against Hero. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Heat have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And there is the whistle. It goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. So it's Miami now. Rozier the pass to Ware. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And getting to the inside is really important, but It's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So it's Miami now, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Rozier kicks to Wiggins, to the middle. Here's Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. There's the three. Drills it from outside.
Well, the shortest three in the game is making use of that corner spot, and Hero in the right spot that time.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Hero. They set the pick. Pass to Ware. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hero. Ring shot on the way. Chicago grabs the miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Bulls lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Hey, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Outside, White. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. White finds Smith. In the corner, it's Buzelis. From the arc. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Pass to Hero. Rozier with the screen for Hero. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Smith outside. Got a piece of it. Wiggins with it. He's picked up by White. Goes up. And Wiggins throws it down.
When you talk about Wiggins' aggressiveness on O, it's great when he does it on D. Rewarded that time.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. Alec Burks checked in for the Heat. And here are the Bulls now. They've led by as much as 10. Ball no good. The Heat trail by 6. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Chicago on defense. Rozier with the ball. No scoring in this one. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Josh Giddey.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And there is the whistle. It goes on Kobe White. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And the Bulls making a change here. Williams is checked in and is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And the Bulls making a change also. Herter's checked in. Mitchell kicks to Ware. Back to Mitchell. The Heat need to get a shot off. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ware's got 7 points in the game.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the half. Mitchell, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 6-point lead. Herder with a screen on Wiggins. White the pass to Dosunmu. On to White. Takes a three. Another three for Chicago.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Wiggins with the block.
Oh, my, Wiggins saying no, no.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Bulls. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Mitchell. Off target at the rim. The Bulls leading by 7. White looking around. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
And here's Love for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And here's Herder outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Heat have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Now, here's Mitchell. On its way from Birch. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Resourceful move there.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please press the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
We've got Alec Burks, Kevin Love out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Highsmith in at the 3. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Chicago making some changes. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Kevin Herder. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Dosunmu. Here's Ware. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Buzelis. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero with it. He's picked up by White. And there's the foul on the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes, it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Chicago making a switch here. Herder's checked in. And the first one drops.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Nice shot by Smith.
You get used to seeing that from Josh Giddey. The way he sees the court is just remarkable.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better.
Herder's a guy who can get you back in a hurry. You make one, he'll come back and get a three himself.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his third foul of the game. Giddey against Rozier. Sent away.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And he gets it back. Adebayo with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Giddey played in with a nice touch off the glass. Giddey's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
And the defense right now just guessing what they need to do to shut down Josh Giddey.
Rozier looking around. Wiggins drives in. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
In the corner, Smith with it. Buzelis, no one around him. Another three for Chicago.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Rebound by the Heat. Rozier into the lane. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Herder kicks to Giddey. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate, like guys he cannot miss.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat trail by 11. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Back to Wiggins. Hero sets the pick for Wiggins. Pass to Hero. Shoots over Herder. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Bulls leading by 11. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Buzelis. Knocks down the 3-ball. Buzelis has got 13.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Here's Hero. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Here's Giddey. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
The defense has to be besides themselves there. Terrific shot.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with ball. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Herder in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. 15-point game. Pass to Burks. This one for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Drives to the hoop. Buzelis' shot is good.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Mitchell kicks to Wiggins. And it's good, 2 points. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Smith the pass to White. Out to Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass the ball. Back to Smith. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's defended by Herder. Wiggins a screen on Ball. Burks the pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Ball. Here's Herder. And there's the drive.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herder gets his way on the drive.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Mitchell wide open. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And there it is for him.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Pass to Burks. A 3-ball. Miami no good on that time either. The Bulls leading by 18. Here's Ball. Here he goes. And Ball slams it in.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
And it's Mitchell missing. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Chicago. A big stretch here going 10-2. And here's White. Pass to Smith. Back to White. Smith sets the pick for White. Over Mitchell. And play stops as it looks like they call it over the back here.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Josh Giddey.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Giddey, and it's Miami with the rebound. Jaquez the pass to Highsmith. Mitchell with it. For the three. It's rebounded by Giddey. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. White drives in. There's Ball with the three. Good on the triple.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Burks' shot is good. Left side, Ball. The shot from the low post is good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Where good.
Doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. Now here's Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Suggs against Rozier. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hero. Here's Ware. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Rozier against Suggs. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Heat trail by 7. Now here's Rozier. Pass to Wiggins for 3. Offensive rebound. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Wagner up top. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Adebayo. No made baskets yet. Rozier against Wagner. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, the Magic head coach and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Hero. Can they get it? And he lays it in.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black. Here's Wagner with the drive, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
no denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Rozier against Suggs. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Wagner with 1 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wagner's got 8 points.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Heat trail by 14. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Wagner inside. He's guarded by Hero. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Wagner with a screen on Rozier. Caldwell-Pope finds Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. The shot from the low post is good.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Suggs against Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Wagner. Rebound Miami.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Outside for Rozier. Launches it. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Banchero no good. Heat trail by 15. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Rozier against Suggs. There's a screen. It's deflected. They get it back. Here's Ware. Outside for Rozier. Wiggins outside. Beyond the arc. And Wiggins knocks down the 3. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
.141 left in the first half of basketball. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Suggs against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by Miami.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been...
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Love, no good on that one. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Suggs, and he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Up top, Caldwell Pope, defended by Burks. Poke loose, out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Here's Mitchell. 32 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Burks. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it, covered by Love, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Orlando shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for the
and that one misses. On the wing, Burks. Adebayo from long range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
For the fan half-court shot, drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Erik Spoelstra starting the second half. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, I think this is an ideal recipe for Wiggins. Attacking on the drive, making people try to match up with his athleticism. That's a winning combination for Wiggins.
Wagner finds Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Launches a 3. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 11.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 9. Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Hero with it. Working on Banchero.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
The shot's good.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Adebayo. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got rebound number 7 tonight. Suggs, right side, takes a 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Ware, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And rejected. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Suggs against Wiggins. And they call an illegal screen here.
That screen, one of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And Miami also making a switch. Jaquez is checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and he gets the bucket. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Hero, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. Magic leading by 10. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Jaquez. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. 3-pointer Rozier. Orlando with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Wagner's got 13 now.
Caldwell Pope really solid at passing the ball, and passes like that prove it.
Rozier, right side. It's stolen by Jaquez. Here he goes. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And it's Ware missing. Magic leading by 12. Here's Suggs. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Oh, my goodness, man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
It's stolen by Jaquez. Fast break, Miami. On the wing, Rozier. Pass to Ware. Kicks it to Hero. Let's go with a three. Nails it from three. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
And here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket. Up in time, Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Caldwell Pope. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Rozier against Suggs. Hero for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Wagner. Wiggins against Caldwell Pope, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Here's Ware. Off target at the rim. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 13-point lead. Nifty move. The rebound by Ware. For Miami, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
From about 16, Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Rozier against Suggs. Hero outside. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Wagner on the wing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Rozier. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Boy, pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Magic leading by 9. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
And so he hits both. Suggs with it. Pass to Banchero. Wagner up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Banchero no good.
Well, he's just not found his rhythm tonight. Partly because I think he's gotten fewer touches.
Adebayo finds Wiggins. Adebayo, a screen on Banchero. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Black. The 3-ball hits the trifecta.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Wiggins outside. The offensive rebound. It's Wiggins on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. From outside the arc. Rebound Miami. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Staying alert and aware, Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Durant, Booker out there with Dunn. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Bull in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
KD against Isaac. Fires from the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Durant. Booker outside. Fades back. Durant kicks the ball. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Shoots over Isaac. And again, Kevin Durant. Durant's got 6 points.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Now here's Booker. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Booker looking around. Again, Phoenix.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Suggs passes to Banchero. Right side, Kevin Durant. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Durant missing.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Oh, good with the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Booker. He's got 5. At the top of the key, Durant. Bull up top. Suggs with the steal.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And finished off by Wagner.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Right side, Kevin Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
The Magic trail by 7. Wagner as screen on Booker. Booker against Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Outside, KD. Pass to O'Neal. Back to KD. From outside the arc. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Durant.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
Puts one up from 19, and he nails the jumper. Booker the pass to KD. Takes it inside.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. That quarter had its... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range, that has been huge for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at small forward.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively. Talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here are the Magic now. The Suns getting the bucket. And Wagner drives in. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Booker dishes to Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through what Doris a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent. They want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Suns leading by 8. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Durant. Durant raising up.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
The Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Booker inside. He's covered by Suggs. Booker against Suggs. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Wagner kicks to Wagner. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know I can get off my feet too.
Here's Durant. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
The 19-foot shot, and it's Durant, that time on the assist from Booker. And that's now 20 points for KD. Down against Suggs. And finished off by Wagner.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 7. The shot's good. Booker against Suggs. Booker outside. Durant, the pass to Booker. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Booker's got 16 points.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wagner. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Here's Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the second is overturned. At the line for the Suns.
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player, you know.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo.
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Durant with it, picked up by Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Booker. Shot clock at 5. Durant dishes to O'Neal. Shoots over Isaac. And it comes off the front of the rim. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Suns ball.
Phoenix leading by 4. Booker outside. KD finds O'Neal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. Rebounded by Isaac.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Here's Banchero. To the inside. Stolen by O'Neal. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Durant kicks to Dunn. Outside, O'Neal. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Booker the pass to Bull. Yes, that goes in. Bull's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Back to Banchero, and stolen by Bull. Booker with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Durant going to work inside.
Boy, Kevin Durant near impossible to guard in the pick and roll. In that instance, the quick cut off the screen, so pretty.
So, Joyce, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. We've seen Kevin Durant really have a great game.
He's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Suns. They've led by as much as 10. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Fires from deep. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Banchero a screen on O'Neal. And that one, good. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Up top, Durant. Shot clock at 6. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Caldwell Pope with a screen on Bull. Banchero, that's good. 6 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wagner. Rebound by the Suns. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Durant, and Beal subbed in for Booker. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Anthony Black's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in, and Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. And Phoenix also making a switch. Booker, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Here's Booker. He's got 21. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pick. The Suns need to get a shot off.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Suggs finds Wagner, driving the lane, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Booker, good. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Royce O'Neal. Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Durant, and it's Bull in at the center, locking down the middle. And Booker kicks to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
Bull against Banchero. Caldwell Pope pushes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
And Booker kicks to O'Neal. KD against Isaac. Bull, a screen on Isaac. Durant. And the dunk by Bull.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And Suggs throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Bancaro dishes to Caldwell Pope. Bancaro is screened for Caldwell Pope. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. Booker the pass to KD. Bowles setting the pick for KD. Orlando grabs the miss. Bancaro's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Driving inside. Back to Suggs. Bancaro is screen on Booker. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Booker kicks to KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker the pass to Bol. 5 on the clock from the baseline. And the dunk by Bol.
Just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Time to find Wagner, gets it to him. And he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Bol, a screen on Isaac. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Bancaro. Second shot opportunity. Suggs against Dunn. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Wagner. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got 21 in the game.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's Booker. KD a screen on Suggs. Booker hammers it down.
Oh my goodness, Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
Here's Wagner. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And finished off by Wagner.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. O'Neal wide open. Hits it from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bancaro is screened for Caldwell Pope. Good! Ball's knocked loose. Isaac with the steal. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. What do you think, guys?
Well, this game is over. It's out of reach, guys. They didn't even need that time. I guess they're not ready to quit just yet, but there's no way they can score 4 points in less than a half second.
Tries a 3 off the inbound.
bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at center. Now here's Rozier. And he dunks it down.
Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself. Rozier with a merciless dribble move.
White for three. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Rozier. It's Adebayo, high post. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Outside Giddey. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
Ball passes to White. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. For three, Smith. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat.
Miami Hall.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Rozier against White. Pass to Ware. Now here's Hero. Jacks up a three. Smith with the rebound. The three from Ball. Drops in the three.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
White against Rozier. Wiggins outside. Pass to Ware. The three is up. Smith with the rebound. Chicago has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Ball against Wiggins. Ball no good.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Giddey against Hero. Here's Buzelis. And here's Giddey. Inside, clock at 4. Stolen by Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Okay, look out!
Man!
Wow! And that one is hammered home!
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Heat trail by 4. Rozier with it. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Fires the three. Buzelis grabs the board. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Now here's Hero. Not a lot of room. And the layup is good off the glass.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And Ball throws it down.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense, good at knowing when to take initiative.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. They trail by 6. Got a hand on it. Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Off the mark there with a three. And here's Wiggins. To the middle. Where? Wiggins looking around. Adebayo, a screen on White. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. 2 on the clock. And Adebayo slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's White. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Josh Giddey, Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Ball. Pass to Giddey. Stolen by Wiggins. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Now here's Adebayo. That one's good. This game is all even.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
So it's Miami now. The Bulls making their last shot. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Three-pointer Rozier. He buries it from 3. Rozier's got 7 points.
And deadly from deep. Rozier making it happen from beyond the arc.
White finds Giddey. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Ware. Now Wiggins. Stolen by Giddey. And now the Bulls in transition. And he lays it in on the break. And now a 3-point Chicago lead. So it's Miami now. Here's Hero. Drives to the hoop. Ball with the rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. On defense, the Heat. Ooh, it's stolen away. They're running. Here's Ware. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you. And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Herter comes in for Giddey. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaquez is checked in. Now here's Burks. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Ware. Goes back up. Second chance shot. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins against White. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Jaquez. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And that's not the look they wanted. The defender was right there.
Mitchell against White. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Jaquez with a screen on White. To the left wing. Here's Ware. No good with a jumper from the wing. Bulls leading by 3. There's Herter with the 3. Counted from distance.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. This one for 3. Jaquez, the pass to Mitchell. Driving inside. Here's Ware. There's 42 seconds left in the half. Here's Mitchell. Banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Ball. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Burks. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Buzelis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Bulls lead by 5. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. We've got Mitchell, Kevin Love out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Highsmith in at the 3, small forward. And the basket is good. White's got 5. And Miami has possession. It's a 5-point game. And that's an intentional foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And the Heat with some changes.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Ware from outside the arc. No luck on that one.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Giddey. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. Bulls leading by 7. Pass to Smith. Outside Giddey. Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Here's Giddey. Adebayo with a steal. Rozier against Giddey. Rozier, the pass to Hero. And he banks in the layup.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Giddey. To the left side wing. For 3, Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
On the wing, Rozier. He has 7. Sinks it from distance. Rozier's got 10 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Dosunmu. No points yet. Back to Giddey. Pass to Smith. The 3 is up. Adebayo grabs the board.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And there's the foul. It's on Ayo Dosunmu.
Timeout, timeout.
That's his first foul. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Lonzo Ball comes in for Dosunmu. And it's White in for Herter. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Oh, had a nice open look right there. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Yep, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Adebayo against Williams. Adebayo in the post. Some solid defense from Williams. Shoots. White. Good. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Over to the left wing. Here's Ware. And it's off from 3-point range. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Giddey's got 7 now in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's White. Miami making their last shot.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Now here's Rozier. He's got 10. Pass to Highsmith. Out to the right wing. Williams against Adebayo. Highsmith. No good on the triple. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And the bucket is good.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
For 3. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 10.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
White for 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Bulls leading by 13. Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Ball in a shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Number 42, Kevin Love.
Chicago has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Here's Giddy. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddy.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Rozier with it. Now guarded by White. And that one drops for him.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his third foul so far. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Rozier against White to the inside.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
To the wing on the left. The three, Smith. Miami grabs the miss. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. Outside for Rozier. On the wing, Rozier to the paint. Oh, my goodness! How about that?
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Heat trail by 12. And here's Rozier. It's tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Giddy into the lane. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. There's the triple. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. From deep, Giddy. The rebound by Wiggins. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Mitchell's checked in for Rozier.
Number 45.
Mitchell against White. He got a piece of it.
2 minutes.
Hero outside.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Ball. And again, no good by Miami.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him walk.
Lets it go from deep. Rebound Miami. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth. And there's a pick. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. This one for 3. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Giddy's got 5 rebounds in the game. Yep, that one's good. Giddy's got 13 in the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Josh Giddy.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Now here's Giddy. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Bulls lead by 18.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Giddy knocks it down from distance.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. With the fadeaway.